There's some pink ones over there.
Yes.
Let's put them around. That's how you dress up a gymnasium.
Yeah. Yeah. Next year we're going to try to get.
Did you need something?
No, no. This is a little unusual, this one here. We do this memorial scholarship, and I have to read the names of all of the people on this plaque. There's 49 of them. And it's always a little odd because the only way your name gets on the plaque is if you die. Andy has put $100 or more into this fund. Yeah. So if they didn't put the money in, your name doesn't get read.
So how does this?
Oh my God!
How do you do that? You just stand there and hold the plaque and read it?
Yeah, that's what Harold has always done. I do have the names, but Harold has always held the plaque. I think it's sort of, he's always, how Harold was about traditions. And
yes.
That kind of
So who's holding the plaque?
Well, I have it right here.
So how are you?
I'll pick it up.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
Are you going to hold it and read it?
Mm-hmm.
If
I just pick it up.
It makes sense to read it right off the plaque.
You're going to read it right off the plaque. Okay.
Yep.
Well, you can't read it off the plaque if they didn't donate the money. You're reading it off your sheet, you said.
I'm going to read this.
Yes.
Right? I'm going to read that first piece.
Yes. And then grab the plaque.
Yep. And then I'm going to grab the plaque.
Okay. That'll work.
And then I'll read that piece.
Yeah.
Then I'll pick up the plaque. That's
Yes.
what Harold always did.
Okay.
And I read it, and it's only a $200 scholarship. It's fun. I don't know why we don't give out more.
Andrew, your glasses are crooked.
They're awful. I left my good ones at home.
Are you kidding? Well, at least you brought them this year.
At least you have that. Look at that. Made for my hat.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Well, hopefully they'll last.
Okay.
Oh,
jeez,
Yeah,
don't
we need
say
a couple
that.
hours.
There are $2.
Okay, well, maybe he can wear yours if
Yeah, if you need to in a pinch, I got a case.
Yeah, he's got it right behind the basket store.
Lush.
We're okay.
Okay. So that stuff I'll just set over there in case I lose one. Just put it under my seat.
10 off. We probably should go back.
Yep, we should go back.
It's quite an accomplishment right there.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, they say just the education, the value of just the education is $225,000, and then the training is about $175,000.
Yeah. What is this for?
This is for Gavin Phillips.
You'll be giving that to him?
Yeah, well, I'm going to present this right after we bring the kids up on the stage. And then we're going to do the national anthem. I'll say all the kids' names. We're going to do it a little different than yesterday. And then I'm going to have Gavin stay, and I'm just going to read this from the United States Military Academy at West Point, this certificate presented to Gavin Phillips. And then I'm going to say that,
And will you present it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you know what I might do?
So you just got to let
Hi.
me know.
Make sure you remember how to say my name.
Yes, I do.
Thiessen.
Thiessen.
And Al O'Donnell's not with us tonight.
Okay.
He had no, so it's just me, myself, and Al McKay.
Okay.
Coaching.
All right. Let me write that one down.
Dominic.
How's Mr. Wilson doing?
No, he's not doing well. Not doing well. Al O'Donnell's not here. Just Mr. McKay and you.
Yes. Alrighty, thank you.
Okay. It's a good crowd.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll read this, and then maybe just for convenience, you step over when I'm finished reading it. That way it won't be awkward, me coming out around and all that kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll read this, I'll hand it to you, and then you can give it to him.
Okay.
Okay, we better head back.
All right.
We'll head back and get ourselves dressed.
Yes,
Right?
let's go.
Good evening. I am Andrew Kavanaugh, and as acting principal of Madoming Valley High School, I am honored to welcome you to the commencement exercises for the class of 2015. Following the recessional march tonight, you are all invited to a reception in our cafeteria to honor our graduates. At this time, would the following students please come forward? Sam Morrill, Alexander Keniston, Aiden Thorpe, Gavin Felch, Blaine Burgess, Bryce Collmore, and Sierra Adkins. These young people have chosen military service as their next step. Sam Morrill, Air Force. Sam Morrill will be joining the Air Force. Alexander Keniston, the United States Army. Aiden Thorpe, the Coast Guard. Gavin Felch, the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. Blaine Burgess, the Army. Bryce Collymore, the Air Force. Sierra Adkins, the Marine Corps. Could I please ask the audience to rise to honor these young people and remain standing for the national anthem played by the Madomic Valley High School Band. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Thank you. Though we certainly honor all of our young people who have chosen to enter military service, we certainly do want to recognize one individual who is going to the next step. From the United States Military Academy at West Point, this is a certificate of appointment. On behalf of the President of the United States of America and the United States Military Academy Admissions Committee, I take great pleasure in presenting this certificate of appointment to West Point to Gavin James Felch for the class of 2019, signed Robert Caslin, Lieutenant General, United States Army. Congratulations, Gavin. As the president of the senior class of 2015, Gavin will now deliver this evening's greeting.
Thank you, Mr. Kavanaugh. As president of the class of 2015, it is my pleasure to welcome all to Madomic Valley Class of 2015's commencement ceremony. Over the span of 4 years, we, the class of 2015, have spent roughly 700 days of instruction together throughout high school. We have spent countless hours on the courts, fields, the tracks, and the weight room perfecting our sporting events. We have perfected our artistry through drama, the concert and jazz bands, and other advanced fine arts programs. We have been elected to class offices, leading our fellow students and preparing ourselves to become leaders in our communities. We have been PAWS, members of GSA and the diversity team, making Madomic a safer, more tolerant, and approachable environment. We have worked jobs with the family business and elsewhere as lobstermen, farmers, waiters and waitresses, and other occupations. We have learned the ins and outs of being an automotive mechanic, culinary artist, and other trades at MCST. Over the span of 4 years, we have done a lot of growing and changing. As we sit in these seats tonight, 2015, Let us be thankful that these changes were obviously for the better and prepare us for what is to come. Thank you.
Seniors, we should recognize two special groups in attendance here tonight. Would the parents and guardians of the class of 2015 please rise? The support and effort of these individuals have helped you to achieve the milestone we are celebrating here tonight, and we certainly honor your commitment to their success. Now, let us recognize with a round of applause the Mahomet Valley High School teaching staff who have challenged the class of 2015 to strive for their highest level of academic achievement and have supported their efforts to do so for the past 4 years. Could I please have Mr. Gavin Felch approach the podium again, please? By virtue of attaining the second highest four-year grade point average for the Mahomet Valley High School class of 2015, with a GPA of 4.327, we are pleased to award the salutatorian medal to Mr. Gavin Felch. Mrs. Philbrook will place the salutatorian medal on Gavin.
Aaron, come on. Just a moment, please. Need to get some props out. This should be good.
Oh yeah, baby.
I would like to begin by thanking all those in attendance to tonight's commencement ceremony. I would like to give a special thank you to all of my family who are present. My mother and father, 2 brothers, cousins, godparents, and grandmother, all of whom have taken years out of their lives to raise this young man at the podium. I realize it was a very difficult task. I love you guys. Thank you. I'd also like to thank my academic adjudicators, coaches, and Mahomet community as a whole for guiding me in the class of 2015 to graduation. So without further ado, tonight I will be talking about success. Goals are what people want in life, and success makes them happen. It's said that in America, one can do what they want, have what they want, and be what they want to be. And I can assure you this is absolutely true. And all you need is a little success. Success is not something that can be purchased or given. Success must be made by the individual, and with the right ingredients, it can be done. People who make success happen in their lives have goals that make a beneficial impact on those around them. Their success comes from 3 ingredients: guts, grit, and humanity. First, there has to be a goal. This goal can be hard to reach or more modest. Either way, the goal must be yearned for. what the soul is beckoning for, and what some may consider to be a calling. The goal has to be free of dings, cracks, and holes. These come from intentions of harm and greed, so make sure the goal is clean and smooth, with intentions not only to help yourself, but the people and the culture around you. With the goal in place, start adding guts. Guts are initiative and courage. If the goal is to become a lobsterman, guts are needed to invest in more traps, even though next season doesn't look to be any better. If the goal is to become a pediatric oncologist, initiative is needed to apply and interview with a competitive school, even though you're just a kid from a small town high school. If the goal is to become an Army Ranger, courage is needed to answer the call of duty and achieve a contract early, even though the job may be hazardous. So add some guts. Ready? Don't be shy either. There you go. But be mindful about how much guts to add. By adding too little, risks are never taken, and success falls apart before it can even begin. By adding too much, however, miscalculated risks are taken too often, resulting in what some may consider to be craziness. Guts, initiative, and courage, the starting point for success, the primer. After adding guts, it's time for grit. Grit is persistence and perseverance. If guts are the primer, grit is the momentum that pushes towards success through good times and bad. For an aspiring lobsterman, grit is needed to wake up early every morning to tend to traps in safe or unsafe seas, season after season. For an aspiring pediatric oncologist, persistence is vital to stay up for hours on end, studying day after day, expanding knowledge and mastering concepts. For an aspiring Army Ranger, perseverance is imperative to survive the seemingly endless starvation, sleeplessness, and physical exhaustion of military training. So add some grit. The cardboard's for fiber. Adding too little grit to the mix will make tough times unbearable on the road to success, resulting in quitting. But adding too much grit makes people become too edgy and difficult to deal with. Grit, persistence, and perseverance, the driving force to achieve success. The next and final ingredient is the most important yet overlooked, and that is humanity. Humanity is a benevolent and personable attitude towards others. Being humane recognizes that others may help or hinder you on the road to success, but these people are never truly above or below you. Humanity sees people not as assets, but priorities. We must treat others the way we want to be treated, and we must always be down to earth. By adding too little humanity, it will result in arrogance. People will not want to work with us, and subordinates will not want to take orders from us. By adding too much humanity, it will result in what some may call being soft or easy to trample. Others will control our success and use us for themselves, so we must be mindful when adding our humanity. So whether the goal is to become a fisherman, doctor, or soldier, adding a benevolent and personable attitude towards others to the mix will allow the success to become more fluid. We'll fill the empty spaces in achieving our goals with compassion, empathy, and kindness. Ooh, that's messy. Class of 2015. You want to be lobstermen, attorneys, aerospace engineers, dentists, hairdressers, bakers, merchant marines, members of the Air Force, social workers, world travelers, chiropractors, journalists, CEOs, coaches, Army Rangers on SNL, forensic psychologists, business managers, pediatric oncologists, superheroes, artists, computer forensic scientists, neonatal nurses, a part of the family business, music administrators, Spanish teachers, electrical engineers, elementary educators, mechanics, judges, and many, many others. Now, with good-natured goals like those, and with the right mix of guts, grit, and humanity, and a little bit of magic, bam, you have success. 2015, I wish you all the best of luck in the many days to come. Thank you. Sorry,
It's all right. That was pretty good. Thank you very much, Mr. Phelps. Mr. Joseph Patrick Lobley, would you please join us on the stage? By virtue of attaining the highest four-year grade point average for the Potomac Valley High School class of 2015 with a GPA of 4.493, we are pleased to award the valedictorian medal to Mr. Joseph Patrick Lobley. Mrs. Philbrook?
Good evening. Henry David Thoreau has said, "Each second we live is a new and unique moment of the universe, a moment that will never be again." And what do we teach our children? We teach them that 2 and 2 make 4, and that Paris is the capital of France. When will we also teach them what they are? We should say to each of them, "Do you know what you are? You are a marvel. You are unique. In all the years that have passed, there has never been another child like you. Your legs, your arms, your clever fingers, or the way you move. You may become a Shakespeare, a Michelangelo, a Beethoven. You have the capacity for anything. If a man does not keep pace with his companions, perhaps it is because he hears a different drummer. Let him step to the music which he hears, however measured or far away." As children, no more than 4 years old, we tend to be confident in ourselves. We are happy to do whatever it is that comes naturally to us, whether it be rolling in the dirt or staying inside all day. Then, unfortunately, reality starts kicking in. We go off to kindergarten and start becoming aware of how others seem to behave, and notice all the ways in which they differ from us. Then we start to go through year after year of being discouraged for who we truly are. We are bullied as children and shunned as adults from simply being ourselves. That is, if our natural personality does not seem to quite fit in as well as it's supposed to. Self-esteem is replaced by self-consciousness, and in time, an image of normalcy begins to develop in our minds. Everyone who is outside the norm just a little too much is regarded as a kind of outsider, and everyone inside the norm is regarded very blandly as normal. We become far too concerned about what others think of us and act accordingly. This seems to me to be a great flaw in our society, in which we encourage sameness and discourage uniqueness. But in what universe do we benefit from everybody being the same as everybody else? There is one thing that I've noticed the past couple of years that I disapprove of. It's those typical everyday conversations that we all have from time to time. The kind that are so unimaginative and routine that we don't even have to think about what we're saying. Small talk that is so predetermined and laid out that we can guess word for word what the other person is going to say even before they open their mouth. Just empty, casual talk made up of an unofficial list of responses that is meant to fill time just long enough for a situation to feel less awkward. I don't understand why we do this. Each person we encounter every day is leading their own lives that could potentially be bursting with activity that almost anybody would find positively fascinating. So why do we keep it bottled up and commit these empty interactions that serve next to no purpose? We hold up these conversations simply because we hear others talking in a similar way and decide it helps us fit in. We prefer to act at that level of normal that prevents us from standing out in any negative way, rather than just speaking our minds. But talking is by no means the real problem. The bigger issue is simply the fact that we have developed a world in which people feel uncomfortable to truly express themselves. By the time we get to middle school and high school, things get a bit more complicated. We start to change and separate into different groups, each with its own idea of what normal is or should be. This gives us much more of a choice of how we can act and think. However, we are still influenced by the standard of people around us, or by media and pop culture, all dictating the way things are supposed to be. If we desire to fall into one particular group of people, then it is important for all of us to be part of all of the same things. We can form our own clique if we take all the same classes and do all the same sports as our collection of friends. We can be sure there is always a reason to remain at the sides of all the same people every single day. But we will find that being a part of such a collective isn't as fulfilling as we would have hoped. Due to the difference in everybody's tastes and interests, nobody will enjoy the exact same schedule as everybody else. During my high school career, I have been a part of a wide variety of groups. These ranged from golf and track and field to drama, chorus, and band. I also took a less conventional course of classes throughout my 4 years here, always pursuing all the interests that I could, from physics to French, to calculus 1 and 2, to English literature. I've always enjoyed what I do, otherwise I wouldn't have done it. However, my unconventional approach to high school meant that I never did much with the same group of people. My classmates or teammates were always changing. So I didn't spend a lot of time with a consistent arrangement of people, and so I never quite fell into a concrete group. But if I had the chance to go back and try high school again, I would have done the exact same thing, because I always acted as an individual and could always choose what I was and was not a part of. When we make our decisions based only on the people around us, or when we choose to do something only because it will allow us to blend in and not stand out, we are letting the world take control of us and making decisions from the outside in, when we should be taking control of the world and making decisions starting from the inside out. We all have free will, so I suggest we use it. I will warn that there will be times that we should realize are not proper to draw attention to ourselves in this way. Right now, for instance, my classmates and I have been given the same hats and the same robes, and we entered the room in step with each other, and now sit side by side. In this case, we are the same because it is symbolic of our coming together as a class which has gone through similar required courses and challenges, and will soon receive the same diploma. Times like these don't happen very often, however. It is up to us to identify them and use our best judgment as to how we should proceed. Moving on, as we all soon go off to grow and develop in our separate ways, it is important to know that whatever makes us different is our greatest asset. Our uniqueness sets us apart from every other human that has ever existed. And the truest path to happiness is to express this uniqueness proudly and to do whatever it is that we know feels right. We will do more than just feel better. We will accomplish more, Each person's unusual thought process gives them a different approach to life that will work best only for them. So this is what I ask of you. Be different. Be as unusual or eccentric as you wish. Whatever feels right for you to do it. Disregard other people's opinion of you and just be yourself. Whether it's the way you dress, how you talk, how you look, how you act, how you feel, or how you think. You are already exactly how you are supposed to be. So be your own person, no matter what people say and think. You cannot be affected by another human being's opinion if you choose to prevent the words from making an impact. When people stay true to themselves, there are some pretty amazing things that can happen. Just look at those people who were once considered strange and outlandish, even disregarded merely as crazy. These people include Albert Einstein, Benjamin Franklin, Joan of Arc, John Lennon, Mother Teresa, Leonardo da Vinci, Marie Curie, and countless other misfits that have changed the world. One innovator in particular believed in people being different. And although I myself am more of a Windows kind of guy, I will conclude with a quote from the late Steve Jobs that reads, "Here's to the crazy ones, the misfits, the rebels, the troublemakers, the round pegs in the square holes, the ones who see things differently. They're not fond of rules, and they have no respect for the status quo. You can quote them, disagree with them, glorify or vilify them. About the only thing you can't do is ignore them, because they change things. They push the human race forward. And while some may see them as the crazy ones, we see genius. Because the people who are crazy enough to think that they can change the world are the ones who do." Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ludler. Will Miss Olivia Ryan please come forward to introduce this evening's keynote speaker?
Good evening. Our class has been beyond fortunate to have crossed paths with many amazing teachers. And tonight, we are especially thankful for one in particular. This woman drowned us in countless Renaissance assignments, constantly had us writing essays, and this past week, she helped us all find our rhythm, during marching practice, that is. Her energy and excitement to teach, bubbly personality, contagious laugh, and exuberant singing voice truly made her an enjoyable teacher. Throughout my 4 years here at Madomic Valley, she was also my PAT teacher. Investing in me as a student, she always showed interest in my schoolwork and extracurricular activities, and was one of my biggest supporters when it came to my passion for traveling. In my yearbook this year, she signed, "I admire your persistence to travel and to forge opportunities for yourself. You have done so much to pave your own path and build your own way. May you never stop dreaming." My response to that is, I will never stop dreaming because of the lessons she has taught me and the influence she has had on me over my years spent with her. She helped shape me into the person I am today. She is more than just an educator. She is an inspiration. Please help me welcome Miss Linda Dahl Pease.
Well, good evening. Thank you, Miss Olivia. Good evening to all MS 8040 board members, Superintendent Nolan, administration, faculty, family and friends, but most of all, to you, the class of 2015. I am truly honored to be your speaker for this very special occasion, standing on a stage that was occupied by my dad for 25 years as he awarded diplomas to several thousand members of our community, many of whom are also in the audience this evening. I even received my diploma on this stage 4 years ago. At that time, it was erected at the other end of the gymnasium. And my family and I determined recently that it was probably at my brother's graduation 32 years ago that longtime Superintendent David Gall sat down in his chair and the leg slipped off the back of the stage. Those of us who noticed never understood why he didn't flip over and land in a heap on the floor between the stage and the auxiliary gym doors. But he miraculously saved himself. So because of that, Superintendent Nolan, I was down here all afternoon, and I made doubly sure that your chair is very secure on this, your first graduation at Madomic Valley High School as our superintendent. On a number of occasions during my many treasured talks with Mr. Wilson as my principal, he indicated that one of his goals included holding the second longest running principalship record next to my father. And with 9 years of service in this role, he did just that. And I am sure that he, as well as all of us, would have wished that it be longer. And so this evening, I hold him close in my heart, and I honor him. Graduates of the class of 2015, when you entered high school in the fall of 2011, our very own Mr. Chuck Wynn greeted you with the metaphor to be water. He encouraged you to recognize and use your resiliency and your strength to withstand the obstacles and challenges of high school. Tonight, I plan to present you with another metaphor that may be equally useful to you as you proceed into the next phase of your lives. That metaphor is simply this: be bamboo. Now, the alliteration of those three B's may seem a little too humorous to be meaningful, but the story of the Chinese bamboo and the lessons it can teach are easily found with a simple Google search. Here is some of what I have learned. The very special Chinese bamboo tree planted as a seed does absolutely nothing on the surface of the soil for the first year of its life. It can be watered religiously, fertilized faithfully, and yet it does not break the surface of the soil in which it is planted. The same is true for the second year, the third year, and even the fourth year. It is not until sometime in the fifth year that the plant begins to grow above ground. Thus, for 5 years, this stalwart plant constructs an intricate, deep, and widespread root system to support its growth above ground, anticipating the time when it would do so, for then grow it does. In the fifth year, this plant can grow up to 90 feet above ground in 6 to 8 weeks. Some documentation on this process indicates that a person can almost watch it growing, literally. With this kind of massive growth, it is critical that the plant have such a strong and supportive root system. Without it, the tree would topple long before it even reached its maturity. This strong root system gives the Chinese bamboo the flexibility necessary to survive in its environment. Driving rain and even the strongest winds can bend the bamboo almost horizontal, but when the weather clears, it is not long before the bamboo is standing straight and tall against the background of the blue sky. Even when the snows of winter weight its leaves, it is not long before the snow slides off and the tree springs back to its original position. By sight, it might be too easy to discount the resiliency and the strength of the Chinese bamboo. It appears delicate, swaying in the wind on the hottest of days, but the proof of its stubborn, determined flexibility and patient growth pattern is seen when the Chinese bamboo stands proudly in the forest, even when the other trees around it have been destroyed by the harshest of storms. Thus, there are many lessons that can be learned from the Chinese bamboo, but the three I wish to emphasize for you tonight are patience, flexibility, and rootedness. Our patience is tried every minute of every day. We have become too used to getting what we want when we want it in our customized society. Before you were even born, Burger King, and some of you will recognize the tune, began its "Have It Your Way" at Burger King. See, some of you remember. This novel idea of, wait for it, the 1970s, where a person could actually walk up to a counter and order a hamburger with no pickle or onion and with ketchup, but no mustard, has given way to reports that there are over 80,000 different combinations of drinks at Starbucks. We can walk into Five Guys Burgers and Fries and be faced with 250,000 ways to customize our burgers. As we surf the internet, we have become accustomed to being presented with advertisements for items we have previously viewed or that are related to our purchases. With just one click, an item can arrive on our doorstep, sometimes within 24 hours, if we're willing to pay for such speed. We do not have to leave our car to bank, to pick up prescriptions, or even drop off our dry cleaning. Is it any wonder that our ability to be patient has become compromised? The Chinese bamboo teaches that good things come to those who wait. Ralph Waldo Emerson is quoted as saying, "Adopt the pace of nature. Her secret is patience." And speaker author Joyce Meyer has said that patience is not simply the ability to wait, it's how we behave while we're waiting. As I go about my day, and some of you may even have heard me say this, I often say, patience is virtue, a proverb that has been around for over 15 centuries. How patient are you? As you begin the rest of your life tonight, do not discount this skill. Good things do come to those who are patient. Like the Chinese bamboo, make every day an investment in your next day and understand that we do not all get what we want when we want it. Sometimes the success we are seeking and the dreams we are pursuing take years to develop. It has been said that the dictionary is the only place where success comes before work. It's a good thing that patience already comes before success in the dictionary, for this is also true in life. Develop your patience, learn to wait, and while you are waiting, work for your desires. The second lesson of the Chinese bamboo is flexibility. Flexibility, or the capability of being easily bent, also means being willing to or being disposed to yield. In other words, flexibility means being able to not only withstand change, but to expect it and embrace it. Change is inevitable. Winston Churchill is known to have said, "To improve is to change. To be perfect is to change often." The fact is that everything that you have planned out for your life may not happen just as you are hoping. Be ready for changes in direction. Be adaptable. Carol Dweck, author of Mindset, a book about her research with the psychology of success, indicates that the growth mindset allows that our abilities can be developed through dedication and hard work, Brains and talent are a starting point, but with the motivation and productivity, we can supersede our brains and our talents. She believes that we do not have to be on a one-way road, but that we can change direction at any time based on the information we are receiving. Unlike when I embarked on my career over 30 years ago, career change statistics now suggest that the average person will make a career change over 10 times during his or her working life. Thus, like the Chinese bamboo, I encourage you to be flexible, be adaptable, and welcome change rather than resist it. Of Change, American poet and author Maya Angelou advised, if you don't like something, change it. And if you can't change it, change your attitude. These words might be a little hard for us to swallow, but moving past self-righteous indignation into action, and sometimes even acceptance, is sound advice. Develop your ability to be flexible. Lastly, the Chinese bamboo reveals to us the importance of our roots and the importance of laying down new roots. The roots of the Chinese bamboo do not stop growing at year 5. Instead, they continue to grow deeper and spread further with every passing year. In this gymnasium tonight, you, the graduates of 2015, are surrounded by people who love you deeply. If you pause for a moment, you can feel the energy of their pride and love for you resonating in the air, along with excitement and anticipation. You have been rooted in their care for you, and you will remain rooted even as you travel near or far into this new and different phase of your life. You will yourself lay down new roots, and you will continue to grow into the adult for which you are destined. Steve Toback, author and managing partner of Advisor Consulting, reveals, no matter what you do for a living, or no matter what you aspire to become, building real relationships with real people in a real world will have the greatest impact on how things turn out for you. He goes on to say that our most important asset is our network. No, not our virtual network, but our real one. Thus, what do I wish most for each of you? A strong network of real, live people, relationships of trust, support, encouragement, and love. For those of you in my college prep classes, yes, I did do this. I played Tina Turner's famous, or now infamous, with you anyway, hit, "What's Love Got to Do with It?" as part of our work with Renaissance poetry. It turns out that love has a lot to do with life, not just now, but for many centuries. And I would submit to you that the Beatles answered her question accurately and unequivocally with, all you need is love. Internet blogger Melissa Ford writes that roots are the stories that ground us, the food that returns us, the music that comforts us, and the people who know us. Rootedness is part of the foundation of love. Wherever you go and whatever you do, develop solid relationships and surround yourself with love. Whether like the Chinese bamboo, you are nurturing old roots or growing newer roots, I wish you all kinds of love as you move into the rest of your life. I wish you the kind of love that Elizabeth Barrett Browning writes about in How Do I Love Thee? Let Me Count the Ways, when she says, I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach. Or when Shakespeare in Hamlet writes, doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. For without love in all its forms for ourselves and for our fellow human beings, life may be too fruitless and too flat, and you all deserve better. I will end as I started. Be bamboo. Be patient as you climb every mountain. Be flexible as you ford every stream. And be rooted in the loving relationships with fellow human beings as you follow every rainbow until you find your dreams. And because I promised some of you that I would sing again, here is that very line, one of my favorites, from The Sound of Music, presented to you, the graduating class of 2015. Climb every mountain, ford every stream, follow every rainbow, till you find your dream. Blessings to you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Pease, for those inspiring words of wisdom. We will now present awards and scholarships to the class of 2015. Will the scholarship presenters please come forward? Neil Lash will present the David Cox Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $500 to Jasmine Ramos. In recognition of the outstanding contributions to the community by the late Charles M. Begley, the Waldoboro Lions Club is announcing an award in his name. This award will be presented to a graduating senior at Madomic Valley High School who has demonstrated traits of particular thoughtfulness, caring, and community involvement, along with high academic standing. These qualities and achievements were prized by Mr. Begley, who spent many years at Madomic Valley High School. The Lions Club prizes these same qualities and wishes to honor Mr. Begley tonight. Mrs. Charles M. Begley will present the $1,500 scholarship to Kaylee Casas. Stan Patton will present the first annual Lions Club Foundation Scholarship in the amount of $1,500 to Aaron Smeltzer. Each year, a dedicated crew of car enthusiasts organizes the Cruisin' to Graduation car show at Madomic Valley High School to raise funds that benefit Project Graduation. Their efforts have ensured that graduating seniors can attend a safe and fun celebration on graduation night at no cost. A participating student is eligible for this scholarship. Mike and Sue Simmons will be presenting this year's award in the amount of $500 to Jared Mank. Brian Messing will present two Knights Templar scholarships in the amount of $1,000 each to Kaylee Casas and Gavin Felch.
Bailey, on behalf of the Grand Commander of the United States, it gives me a great deal of pleasure to present this to you. Congratulations. On behalf of the Grand Commander, thank you very much for your participation. Thank you, sir.
Missy Dean, John Ogier, and Shane Ogier will present 5 Dustin J. Ogier Memorial Scholarships in the amount of $250 each to Hannah Marks, Bailey McCaffrey, Shania Melvin, Olivia Ryan, and Colton Spear. Two Dustin Ogier Memorial Scholarships in the amount of $500 each are presented to Delaney Overlock and Aaron Smeltzer. Al McKay and Zakiya Thiessen will present 3 Charles C. Lilly Post number 149 American Legion scholarships in the amount of $250 each to Joshua Beckett, Bailey McCaffrey, and Gabriel Cooley. Melissa Sukforth will present the Stephanie Sukforth Gilman Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $1,000 to Ryan Cardilli. Hope Ricker from the Maine Association of Agricultural Fairs will present a $1,000 scholarship to Colton Spear. Colton is one of only 6 recipients across the state to receive this award. John Blodgett will present the Mid-Coast Energy Scholarship in the amount of $750 to Mikhail Willis. Amanda Shelmerdine and Sue Wilcox will be presenting multiple scholarships from the town of Warren. First, they will present 12 Cyrus Eaton scholarships in the amount of $1,250 each to Delaney Overlock, Olivia Ryan, Ryan Cardilli, Skylar Gilbo, Joshua Beckett, Takia Cox, Nicholas York, Lucas Oldroyd, Jared Mank, Taylor Griffin, Molly Clavette, and Jasmine Ramos.
Brian, I want you to stay up here afterwards, okay?
There we go. Congratulations. Hi.
Hi, Olivia Ryan.
Olivia Ryan. Hi, can I help you? Your last name, I'm sorry. Gilbert. Excuse us, we're just having Jared. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Congratulations. Hi. Griffin. Right here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi. What's your name? I'm sure I have it here. There you go.
Hi, how are you?
We might as well make Hi.
Nice to see you over here.
Oh, yes.
Yes. You can stay up here.
Where it goes right there. Molly, nice to meet you.
There are 2 Sarah Hilt High School Endowment Awards in the amount of $1,325 each, presented to Jasmine Ramos and Ryan Cardilli. The Edward Lemke Scholarship in the amount of $200 is presented to Lucas Oldroyd. Two Leland Overlock scholarships in the amount of $200 each are presented to Taylor Griffin and Molly Clavette. Three Brian and Phyllis Robinson scholarships in the amount of $600 each are presented to Skylar Gilbo, Joshua Beckett, and Takia Cox. One Brian and Phyllis Robinson scholarship in the amount of $400 is presented to Nicholas York.
This is very stressful.
Two Frank and Gertrude Rowe scholarships in the amount of $2,150 each are presented to Delaney Overlock and Olivia Ryan.
Thank you, Lane. Congratulations.
Lastly, the Warren Day Scholarship in the amount of $675 is presented to Jared Mank.
I didn't even recognize him. Congratulations, Karen. Congratulations.
Many of you may be wondering why Jared is dressed as a cat, and that is because he has been our mascot for the past year. On behalf of the town of Union, Sue Wilcox will present the Robert and Eleanor Heald Scholarship in the amount of $11,000 to Meredith La Liberté. Also on behalf of the town of Union, Mrs. Wilcox will present two Robert and Eleanor Heald scholarships in the amount of $7,000 each to Cheyenne Metcalf and Colby Rogers.
Congratulations, Cheyenne. Good job. Congratulations, Colby. Take care.
Mrs. Wilcox will also present the William Pullen Scholarship in the amount of $3,000 to Sage Rowling.
Congratulations. I like the hat.
And finally, Mrs. Wilcox will present three William Pullen scholarships in the amount of $100 each to Meredith La Liberté, Cheyenne Metcalf, and Colby Rogers.
Congratulations. Cheyenne. Congratulations. You're welcome. Colby. Congratulations.
Lauren Adams will present the Russell Nisbet Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $1,500 to Jordan Moore. Thank you very much to our presenters for their generous scholarships. For this next round of scholarships, Mrs. Philbrook will assist me. Prior to that, I do have one particular award that I will be doing. And the Madomic Valley Memorial Scholarship was originally established in memory of Lori Ann Pinkham. If $100 or more is donated in the memory of a student or former student, their name is added to the plaque. A condition of this scholarship is that I read the names of those students who have passed away since 1979. Lori Ann Pinkham, Stephen D. Chu, Daniel Wayne Smith, Mark Allen Komolsky, Sarah Hilton Power, John Gerald Crabtree, Lori Lindsay Woodcock, Brian Maynard Jackson, Kurt Marcus London, Michael James Johnson, Tammy Lynn Luce, Peter Paul Upham, Shane Michael Weeks, Todd Allen Richardson, Michelle Ann Lay, Corey J. Acorn, Abel Thomas Bourneval, Daniel Stephen Prescott, Larry Paul Jameson, Travis John Walton, Michael Thomas Dever, Gabriel John Lufkin, Gary Ronald Blackler, Lawrence Basil Acorn, Douglas Ralph Johnson, Mabel Marie Schmiz, Jason Nelson Barter, Jacob Norman Daigle, Robert George Wallace, Paula Faye Cooley, Herrick C. Alley, Chris Nichols, Samuel Ernest Norwood, Willis A. Moody III, Michael A. Moody, Michael Aaron Durkee, Craig Allen Winchenbach, Richard Warren Chapman, Kevin Patrick Murray, John Roland Guptill, Craig Merritt Hoke, Missy Roberta Kent, Wayne Michael Burnham, Matthew Lewis Blackington, Dustin John Osier, Stephanie Sukeforth Gilman, Robin Bess Honecker, Candy Marie Smith Wright, Donald C. Campbell. Would you please join me for a moment of silence? This year's recipient of the Madomic Valley Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $200 is presented to Gavin Felch.
Mrs. Philbrook.
Two Shane Weeks Memorial Scholarships in the amount of $150 each are presented to Kaylee Casas and Christian Wadsworth. The Mildred Moody Teal Scholarship in the amount of $500 is presented to Joshua Beckett. Nine Rose LaBelle Clark Scholarships in the amount of $3,800 each are presented to Noah Beck, Gabriel Cooley, Alyssa Ducharme, Lexi Genthner, Shania Melvin, Hannah Marks, Hope Lash, John Ruiz, and Aaron Smeltzer. 2 Mildred F. Davis scholarships in the amount of $600 each are presented to Jared Mank and Gabriel Cooley. Two B.M. Clark Foundation scholarships in the amount of $1,000 each are presented to Meredith La Liberté and Cheyenne Metcalf. The Maine Antique Digest Scholarship in the amount of $2,040 is presented to Meredith La Liberté. Two Madomic Valley All Sports Booster Club scholarships in the amount of $800 each are presented to Alyssa Ducharme and Aaron Smeltzer. The Fred Ludwig Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $500 is presented to Christian Wadsworth. Four George and Marion Secor scholarships in the amount of $2,000 each are presented to Alyssa Ducharme, Hannah Marks, Lexi Genthner, and Shania Melvin. One George and Marion Secor scholarship in the amount of $5,000 is presented to Joseph Lobley. One George and Marion Secor scholarship in the amount of $10,000 is presented to Micah Williamson. Five E. Ashley and Mildred M. Walter Memorial Scholarships in the amount of $640 each are presented to Hannah Heald, Cheyenne Metcalf, Lucas Oldroyd, Molly Clavette, and Bailey McCaffrey. One E. Ashley and Mildred M. Walter Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $1,000 is presented to Kaylee Casas. The Frank and Lockie Hunter Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $1,900 is presented to Paige Russell. Six F. Roger Miller Memorial Scholarships in the amount of $1,833 each are presented to Hannah Marks, Shania Melvin, Hope Lash, Paige Russell, John Ruiz, and Lexi Genthner. The Mildred Merrifield Walter Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $300 is presented to Meredith LaLiberte. The Mildred Merrifield Memorial Scholarship in the amount of $1,000 is presented to Cheyenne Metcalf. The Tyler Grand Mason Melmac Scholarship in the amount of $1,500 is presented to Lexi Genthner. The Senator George J. Mitchell Scholarship Research Institute awards over 130 scholarships each year, one to a graduating senior from every public high school in Maine. The scholarship award is $2,000 each for up to 4 years for a total of $8,000. This year, there were approximately 1,600 applicants from across the state, resulting in a highly competitive selection process. Please join me in congratulating this year's Mitchell Scholar from Madomic Valley High School, Aaron Smeltzer. Again, we want to thank everyone responsible for those scholarships. Certainly is a very generous community. Superintendent Nolan, would you please join me at the podium?
Dear graduates, I wish the very best for you as you transition into the next phase of your life. Remember with pride the impact you have each had on this school community. And also remember, if you work hard, stay focused on your goals, you can accomplish anything. Now to move forward with our ceremony. Mr. Kavanaugh, have each of the students before us completed the requirements for graduation as delineated in the RSU 40 policies and the laws of the state of Maine?
Yes, Superintendent. The students before you have met all the graduation requirements to receive a Madomic Valley High School diploma.
Then by the authority vested in me by the RSU 40 Board of Directors and the Department of Education, As superintendent of schools, I ask you to confer upon these graduates the diplomas representing the completion of their formal high school education. Congratulations.
We all set? Nicole Renee Cox. Rebecca Allison Hilt. Samantha Elaine Hugh. Mackenzie Paige Wellman. Skylar Opal Harley Rose Gilbo. Stephen Lloyd Cushman. Megan Ciara Pease. Mackenzie Christopher James Whitehill. Taylor Jean Pierpont. Gavin James Felch. Emily Kaylin Pease. Micah Aaron Zizette. Hope Annie Lash. Matthew Walter Fowles. Shania Lee Olga Melvin. Joshua Austin Beckett. Christian Joy Wadsworth. Aaron Elwood Smeltzer. Nicole Linda Nichols. Micah Lucas Maurice Williamson. Beth Eliza Corson. Bryce Tyler Collimore. Savannah Grace DeVoe. Zachary Brandon Benedicts. Meredith Nicole La Liberté. Dylan Gregory Costa. Taylor Alana Benner. Dustin Jason Upham. Brianna Elizabeth Fowles. Samuel Carlton Fay Morrill. Alexa Jade Genthner. Cody Joseph Prock. Abigail Alice White. Zachary Owen Ripley. Delaney Quinn Overlock. Blaine Gilbert Burgess. Elizabeth Jocelyn Whitcomb. Kevin Christopher Donlin. Ashley Ann Blake. Aiden Kendrick Thorpe. Sage Kelly Rowling. Tyler Austin Emerson. Megan Sue Reed. Hunter Eric Winkapaw. Nicholas Thomas York. Cody Wayne Jameson. Sierra Nicole Atkins. Josiah Toms White. Samantha Joe Dodge. Shakira Shannon Pierpont. Molly Ann Clavette. Catherine Alice Moores. Bradley Stephan Kaboski. Paige Elizabeth Russell. Jacob Bradley Burton Carter. Kaylee Elizabeth Casas. Jeffrey Paul Huber. Jordan Emily Moore. Ethan Andrew Peters. Taylor Aaron Griffin. Trevor Philippe Di Maria. Alyssa Renee Ducharme. John Martin Ruiz. Jasmine Marie Ramos. Noah Timothy Beck. Ashley Lynn Wilson. Nicholas Joshua Wade Reed. Kelly Renee Wiley. Mikhail Christopher Willis. Audrey Elaine Dalrymple. Joseph Patrick Lobley. Cheyenne Marie Metcalf. Gabriel Craig Cooley. Rebecca May Rogachoff. Colton Hammond Spear. Brianna Lynn Lash. Wyatt William Fournier. Olivia Kayleen Ryan. Lucas Levi Oldroyd. Sydney Alexis Benner. Justin Allen Hawes. Takia Jasmine Cox. Tyler Paul Wedge. Bailey Tara McCaffrey. Desiree Danielle Audette. Jasmine Ashley Walker. Ryan James Cardilli. Laura Hilma Dyer. Alexander David Keniston. Hannah Jean Marks. Colby Glenn Rogers. Hannah Claire Heel. Eric David George. Beston Barber Simpson. Jared Chase Mank. Seniors, you may now move your tassels from the right to the left as a sign of your graduation. Ladies and gentlemen, I proudly present to you the 2015 Madomic Valley High School graduates.